Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their rotation.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be tough, but they've got to hold strong.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And for Phoenix, Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Williams, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Facing off in this one, we've got two teams that preach player movement and ball movement legs.
Oh, that's right, and you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really hopping, smart, unselfish basketball, a lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
Now here's Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Booker. He drops it from range.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
It's Edwards on the wing. Shakes him. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Knocks down the long J.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Brooks. McDaniels with some nice D.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Suns. Up top, Brooks. Guarded by Edwards. Booker, the pass to Williams. And here's Brooks. Guarded by Edwards. Clock at 6. Brooks outside from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Randall. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Brooks outside. Phoenix no good that time either. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Edwards.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Step back shot. Allen finds Booker. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo.
Substitution on the court.
For 3, Booker. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
They've got Nick Richards, and it's Gillespie in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Goodwin. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Minnesota in the lead. To the paint. Here's Dillingham. And that one's good.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Here's Goodwin. Pass to Iguodaro. Now done. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Gets the three ball to go.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, nobody's quite sure just how the partnership of Devin Booker and Jalen Green will play out in the desert. They were just one of three backcourts to average 20 points per game each last season. But with so many overlapping qualities, it's not the most obvious fit. But many in the league feel that Green could mold himself actually after Booker, and that gives the Suns another potential offensive focal point. Everyone around the league is curious to see how they'll make this work, guys.
A dangerous duo. All right, Shams, thanks very much. Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Williams is checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Iguodaro. Dylan Brooks checked in for Dunn. And it's Devin Booker in for Goodwin. And then for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Jaden McDaniels comes in for Clark. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Dillingham. There's 1:47 left in the first half. Booker, the pass to Gillespie. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards. I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Williams passes to Booker. Launches it. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Pass to Conley. Back to Randall. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. To the right side. Here's Gillespie. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. For 3, Conley. O'Neal pulls it in. From outside the arc. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead, up 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's Edwards. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
On the court for Minnesota, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Now here's Brooks. Still no points. Williams with the screen. For 3, Allen. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Randall deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Sinks the tray. McDaniels got his second basket on the night.
You have to stay connected with him out there or he will roast you.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Guys, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
1:52 left in the third. Allen outside. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big 3 of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Here's Brooks after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Kept alive. Williams can't cash it in from close range. Minnesota leading by 7. It's McDaniels on the wing. Brooks defending. Out left to the wing. They double Randall. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Screen by O'Neal. Booker for 3. Rebound Minnesota.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Randall against Allen. Randall, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Royce O'Neal is out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Booker in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Randall outside. He launches. Buries it from outside.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
DiVincenzo against Booker. Now Allen. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Allen, wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Oh, it's off.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Suns timeout.
Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And Brooks drops them both. Here's DiVincenzo. Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Booker. Randall rips down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Here's Randall. Now Gobert. Edwards looking for an opening. Now Randall. 6 to shoot. Outside DiVincenzo. Now Randall. Jams it home!
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one. And they had an advantage tonight. came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Julius Randle.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
Randle! Booker pulls it down. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, nice setup for the slam. Now here's Edwards. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Beyond the arc. Williams rips down the board. Shoots a three. Nope. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back because these guys are very talented and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And we present the player of the game, Julius Randle.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. And the injury report for both teams. Players who will not be available tonight.
And with both teams at less than full strength, we'll have to see which side is able to remain more effective.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Royce O'Neal is out there with Mark Williams. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the 2. And for the Rockets, you'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Then it's Alperen Sengun. Then it's Thompson. And it's Okogie in at the 2 guard. As we enter tonight's game, there is a clear favorite, RJ, in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
Now here's Allen for 3. Booker. The shot will not fall. Allen against Durant. Thompson outside. Back to Durant. And he uses the glass on the layup. KD's got the first points of the night for Houston.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
And Richard, you were telling me before the game, you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, Amen, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he's just such an instinctive playmaker.
So it's the Rockets now, after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer. Okogie, the pass to Sengun. KD can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Connects from 3-point range.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Durant wide open. He fires. Durant with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Smith against Booker. Williams sends a screen for Allen. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. There's a resemblance in Alperen Sengun's game. Coach Udoka said he's got a little bit of Joker in him. That's the first thing you'll see. Sengun acknowledged the comparison, adding our passing skills and touch under the rim is similar, but Joker is like monster level. I want to get to that level. Back to you guys.
He is clearly on the ride. Thank you, Allie. And here's Booker following the 3 from Kevin Durant. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. When it comes to handling business off the floor, Richard, there might be no one better at doing it than Kevin Durant.
Oh, he's definitely very active, spreading his money around over 40 ventures or so. KD clearly understands the importance of investing and how beneficial it can be long term.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Sengun. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Jabari Smith. Tate, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Shepard subbed in for Amen Thompson. Now here's Williams. Booker outside. The 3. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
outside Durant. Six to shoot. The three ball. No good that time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Suns ahead. They're up by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. You've got Nick Richards. Dunn is out there with Goodwin. And it's Iguodala in at the power forward. Now here's Goodwin. Shoots over Tate. And it's Goodwin missing. Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Şengün. And some nice passing there by Houston. It's good from long range. Şengün's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Rockets. 1:57 left in the first half of the game. To the wing on the left from downtown. Dunn misses. Here's Houston now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Checked in for Adams. Okogie comes in for Tate. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Shepard.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Now here's Brooks. O'Neal outside, and here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Okogie, the pass to Finney-Smith. A shot by Thompson, no one's around. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to Gillespie. 56 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Booker fired from way outside. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Here's Şengün. The Rockets with another miss. Suns trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And again, it's the Suns missing. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Stolen by Brooks. 4-on-3 break. Booker with it. The offensive rebound. And Williams is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Rockets lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run. You're thinking about the shot. So close. Give it up for the participant.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Then it's Thompson, and it's Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 2 spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Allen's shot is off.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Richard, we know that anytime Alperen Şengün steps on the floor, he's a triple-double threat.
Yeah, he's one of the tallest players to ever have multiple triple-doubles. Şengün is such a great passer, it adds another dimension to their offense. Oh, come on, KD, go easy on him. Goodness.
O'Neal is screen on Thompson. Back to O'Neal. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
O'Neal outside. Brooks outside for the lead. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson looking for an opening. Rebound by Williams.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Allen kicks to Booker. 56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Booker sinks the 3.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Outside, KD. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Dylan Brooks. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
That's good from Durant.
You love everything that KD gives you on both ends, and he's a 3-level, 2-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Green comes in for Jabari Smith. Tate, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Shepard subbed in for Amen Thompson. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
And it's Gillespie missing. Over in the corner, Shepard. Outside Durant, launches a three. That shot, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Houston on top. They lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Locked in a very close contest. This fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Williams is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Rocket shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Here's Şengün. And he slams it down with a one-on hammer.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
Booker against Thompson. Outside O'Neal. Allen surveying the D. Pocket 6. The putback. Now O'Neal from outside. And down goes the 3.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Allen fires. No luck that time on a shot that would have put him on top. Oh, it hurts. Outside, Smith. Thompson with it, out-guarded by Booker. Durant inside. O'Neal's there. Gets it to go. Down low.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. Coach did everything he could to fire up his team, saying, quote, "This is where every one of you has to dig deep. It's going to come down to who wants it more. Anything to give his team an extra push to close the gap." Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Booker hammers it down.
There's no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
Durant down low. Brooks covering. Off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And that one drops.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Look at Katie going to work inside.
What a big shot from Durant. This guy is the definition of clutch.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Devin Booker, good.
And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Booker. Here's Brooks. Beyond the arc. It's off. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Jabari Smith Jr. Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So we see the Rockets get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
Winning time. That's what I like to hear. Guys, back to you.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now, our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Golden State Warriors as they go up against the Phoenix Suns. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler, this is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. Both teams tonight dealing with some injuries. Here's a look at who is out for the evening.
And guys, with both teams at less than full strength, we'll have to see which side is able to remain most effective.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Brooks in at the 3. And for Golden State, down low it'll be the tenacious pair of Butler and Draymond. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Moses Moody. Tim, when you look at the makeup of these rosters, what similarities do you see with these teams?
Well, I think the number one thing they have in common is experience. Both of these teams with a handful of veterans. Something I think at times is undervalued in today's NBA.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Butler. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Now here's Booker. Takes a 3. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And Grant, Stephen Curry said his goal was to play meaningful basketball games. With the arrival of Jimmy Butler, that proved to be the case.
Yeah, the Warriors have been looking to get Steph some help. The fit with Jimmy was questioned, but it's worked out better than most people expected.
Back to Butler. The 3 ball. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Brooks. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
And he knocks down the first one.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. So he gets them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back over to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Ali. And that one's good for Brooks.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. 3-pointer. Brooks with the rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Booker against Butler. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
2 shots.
one's off. And the Warriors make some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Green. Hield comes in for Moody. And Podziemski subbed in for Stephen Curry. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Iguodaro, he's checked in for O'Neal. Dunn comes in for Brooks. Goodwin's checked in for Allen. And Gillespie is subbed in for Devin Booker. And he sinks the second. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Horford. Outside Kuminga. Now Butler. Picked it. Dunn right side. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
That's exactly what they wanted on that trip. Get something close to the basket, something easy.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
We've got Brandon Podziemski, Jimmy Butler out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Hield in at the 2 guard. That's the Warriors 5. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Outside Podziemski. There's the triple. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Phoenix leading by 3. Pass to Gillespie. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And here's Dunn. Three-pointer off the mark. Hield finds Horford. Outside Kuminga. Butler up top. Lets it go. Richards pulls it in.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Tim, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, just how hard of a worker is this guy?
Well, he's just exceptional. That gritty style of play is what makes him so respected, B.A. And as we know, he has a way of rising to the occasion.
Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
It's Podziemski on the wing. He's scoreless. Left side Butler. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Whether it's at the rim or in the mid-range, Butler believes he's going to beat his man each and every time.
Pass to Gillespie. To stop the drought. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Outside Podziemski. Hield on the wing for 3. Fires in the triple. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
Puts up a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
On the court right now for the Suns, they've got Royce O'Neal. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Williams in at the center spot. Here's Curry. Oh, Williams with the block. They get it back. Counted. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. For three, Allen. The rebound by Moody.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
And here's Curry for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Brooks with it. Green picks him up. Green against Brooks. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. A good look from Allen. Again, Phoenix. Good for two.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Curry. Yet to see a basket. And it's Green missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Tim, last season, Draymond Green adding a Hustle Player of the Year award to his Hall of Fame resume.
Yeah, and B.A., that's an award every young player should aspire to have. But I know for Draymond Green, he was hoping to get his second Defensive Player of the Year award.
Phoenix making a switch here. Gillespie's checked in. The Warriors trailing. Here's Curry. Outside, Green. Butler with the ball. He's against O'Neal. Left side, Butler. Williams grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. That shot is good by O'Neal. And it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Butler. And here's Kuminga for 3. Counted from distance. Kuminga's got 5 now.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. Here's Gillespie. Over Curry. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Out to Kuminga. Outside Curry. From downtown. That one no good. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Phoenix out in front, up by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Down low to be the tenacious pair of Butler and Draymond. Then it's Moses Moody. Then there's Stephen Curry. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Williams rips down the board.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Now Brooks. Oh, Green rips down the board. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Curry, puts up a deep three. Oh, it doesn't go.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Booker against Curry. The shot is money.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Allie, thank you. Curry! Oh, the long ball, no good.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the three. Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Now here's Curry. From deep. Curry splashing one down from three.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Booker looking around. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
The Suns lead by 6. Here's Allen. Outside Booker. 50 seconds left in the final quarter. Now Allen. Shot clock at 6. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Williams. Now Booker. And Booker gets double teamed. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Green.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, they need a quick bucket and a foul.
Oh, it's off. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Jimmy Butler. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Grayson Allen. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Warriors call time here. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Tosses it up. Williams rips down the board. Allen with it. So the Suns win it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. So long.
Franz Wagner.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the New York Knicks. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Looking now at the lineups for both teams tonight, some names out of action.
And some uncertainty arises when both teams are missing players. Who is better able to weather the storm and take care of business?
So the New York starting five. The forwards are Bridges and Towns. Jalen Brunson out there with Landry Shamet. And it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's De Silva in at the four-man position. Tonight, I'm looking forward to this trade. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Towns wide open. Here's Robinson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Pass to De Silva. Bain kicks to Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Carter on the wing, all alone. The Knicks pull it in.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting with the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be a leap at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Pass to Towns. 1:35 left to play here in the first. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here is New York. Brunson finds Robinson. Shot clock at 3. Here's Towns. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. And Wagner has it in the corner. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. For New York, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Kevin, back to you.
Playing physical for sure. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, Brunson. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Bridges kicks to Towns. Here's Brunson. And he can't bank that one in. The Magic trail by 5. Payne for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Out to Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And so the first quarter is in the books. Knicks lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of the screen. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Anthony Black is out there with Jones. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Jones. Isaac outside. Pass to Bain. Here's Black. This one for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Jalen Suggs comes in for Jones. The Knicks also changing it up. Towns, he's checked in for Yabusele. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Now, here's Bain. Isaac outside. That 3 off the mark. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. 4-point game. McBride passes to Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Bridges. Towns trying to get open. Pass to McBride. Hart kicks to Shamet. There's the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Shamet's got his first 3 points of the game.
Kick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Suggs. He has yet to score. Hart the pass to McBride. Now, Towns. He's covered by Isaac. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Shamet's got the lead up to 9 now for New York.
You love to see Karl Anthony Towns with the great decision-making. Passes up a scoring opportunity to find a teammate.
And they double up Wagner. To the paint, here's Isaac. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Isaac's got his first basket.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Pass to Towns. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here is Hart. Now, here's Shamet. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Shamet's got 8 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just spanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Karl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Certainly something to watch. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report. On the court for the Knicks. The forwards are Bridges and Towns. Landry Shamet is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the center. Out to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Towns, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years. Loading up for a title run. And they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks from Mikal Bridges. And, of course, you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they? How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Carter outside. Pass to Wagner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Knicks leading by 7. Inside, here's Robinson. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Shamet. Count that one. Bane's got 7 points.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Pass to Shamet. Brunson, a screen on Bane. And it's Shamet missing. The Magic trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And the shot goes down.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
for Orlando. Then for the Knicks, Yabusele, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Landry Shamet. Seconds left in the third. Hart with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to Yabusele. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Batase. New York, no good that time either.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
A nice shot by Howard.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Here's Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Itadze, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. New York ahead, up 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Running out on the wings, they'll have Bane and Wagner. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's subs. And it's De Silva in at the foursome. That's is out there for Orlando.
Well, a high-motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Here's Carter. Oh, the dunk!
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Now here's Bridges. Now Towns. Outside Bridges. Jacks up a 3. Cleared away by Suggs. One-handed!
Good find from Bane, proving that he's a total team player.
Bridges outside. Towns outside. Knocks down the 3.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Let's lose a 3. Cleared away by Wagner.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bane. Suggs. No good from 3.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Outside Bridges. Shoots the 3. And it's off. The Magic trail by 5. Bane. Suggs looking around. And there's the 3.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Brunson outside. Towns outside. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Missed on the 3. To tie it up. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Suggs against Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Suggs.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Payne fires. He's off from three. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And the Magic start out with the ball. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. The forwards are Bridges and Towns. Jalen Brunson out there with Landry Shamet. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Franz Wagner, so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead. So he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs. 13 feet away. Cleared away by Carter.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oh, the slam dunk.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, he is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Now Brunson. Cleared away by Carter.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
New York shooting 43% from the field. Now Shamet. And here's Brunson. It's in.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Desmond Bain, he nails the jump shot.
And made for the bright lights. Big bucket there from Bain.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Get ready for your Magic Dancers.
Against Suggs. Can't get it to go. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Magic, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love to see a guy step in nice, calm, cool, and collected and knock the free throws in.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson.
But Jalen Brunson's driving ability just puts such extraordinary pressure on defenses.
2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That brings them within 5. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for your Magic, Desmond Bain, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. New York calls timeout. 19 seconds left in overtime. What's your take, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Now, here's Shannon. D right on him. Towns outside.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
So the Magic win it. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Desmond Bane.
I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi.
And now we take a brief look at the matchups for our tip-off coming moments from now.
Well, tonight you need to make the most of your chances. Both of these teams are terrific on the glass.
Yeah, I'm curious if either side can get the edge in that department. They both have been so consistent when it comes to rebounding.
And that's going to be an interesting line to follow tonight, guys. You have to think that whoever gets the edge on the boards is going to be in control of the game.
That one goes. Count it.
At 6'3" with great leaping ability, Hamby's a tough stop down low.
Loud outside. Outside Stewart. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
It was a long time coming, but the Liberty finally won it all in 2024.
What do you think about it? It's their first championship after losing in the finals 5 times, including the year before, 2023. And it wasn't easy. It took the full 5 games, overtime in that game 5, but Liberty fans got to see their team win on their court. Such a sweet feeling.
Now here's Plum. Ambia screen. Past Alema. Shot clock at 5. And no good to start the night, missing her first attempt. Loud outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Three-pointer Kelsey Plum. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
And this is the mindset Plum has to possess, because when she buries quick shots, it gets her going.
Screen by Stewart. Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. And here is Alema. Outside Plum. From about 16. Nice touch on the bank shot.
From this distance, it's almost a layup for Plum. She is great from the mid-range.
And if they time it right, they can end this quarter with a little 2 for 1.
And that's how you really want to end a quarter.
Left side, Stewart. Jones outside. Ionescu. She's guarded by Aleman. There's Jonquel Jones with the 3. Hamby grabs the miss. The Sparks with the lead. Past Aleman. To the inside. Here's Hamby, and she drops in the layup off glass.
They're doing a nice job of stringing together solid possessions and building that lead up.
Yeah, and that's the key right there, consistency. They'll stay in control of this game if they stick with the game plan and don't waste possession.
Absolutely.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sparks ahead. They're up by 7. And quarter 2 will get underway just after this short break. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Sparks. Guys?
It's been a solid first half for them offensively, really in tune with each other.
Yeah, good ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard for sure.
Picked by Jones. Johannes. And it's off from three-point range. And the Sparks with possession here. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
Van Loo can't hit.
On offense, here the Liberty.
Well, after a great career in Europe, at the age of 31, Julie Van Loo made her WNBA debut in 2024.
And the experienced rookie Van Loo had a strong season for the Mystics, leading the team in assists, playing in all 40 games.
Here's Hamby.
Van Loo. Pass to Burrell. Here's Van Loo.
Fires from deep. Misamon pulls it in. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Now Johannes. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Sabali. She's covered by Hamby. Puts up a three. Jones misses. So it's the Sparks now, leading by 5.
Pass to Van Loo.
Here's Hamby. The three is up.
Offensive rebound. And here's Van Loo. Now Burrell, guarded by Sabali.
The Sparks, no good that time either.
Misamon outside.
Down low. Here's Jones. 6 to shoot.
Sabali.
Shot from 16. Johannes shot is off.
It's very dangerous to leave her open like that. Lucky break for the D that she missed it.
Van Loo can't hit.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into this second quarter. Here's Burke. And the Liberty get it back. Here's Johannes. Busts the J after a cagey pass fake.
Now here's Van Loo.
She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sparks on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be back right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Phantom half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first 2 quarters. I mean, good, solid game by Hamby.
Well, I think it'll be important to see if they can stop her down in the second half, because so far they have not had any answer for her when she's down on the block.
Yeah, maybe mixing up her looks, bumping her out, front her, double down. Just do something to throw her off her rhythm.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. The Liberty trail. Pass to Stewart. Watches it. Hamby grabs the miss.
Last season was De'Erica Hamby's 10th in the W, and no doubt about it, her best.
Well, over her first 9 years, she averaged just about 9 points per game. Last year, that average jumped to 17, embracing an increased scoring rate.
Basket counts.
A nice little wrinkle to her game. At 6 feet, Cloud is a big guard, helps her inside.
Outside Plum. And the call is going to be, an illegal screen.
You have to make sure your feet are set. When you set those screens, they'll get you for it.
I thought maybe she was set. Now, I know that's a difficult call to make, but I think maybe they got that one wrong.
Ionescu outside. Pass to Stewart.
Ionescu. Good, and Brianna Stewart gets the assist.
Can't give Ionescu any airspace from downtown. If you do, she'll torch you from there.
Now here's Alaman. Shot from the wing. Stewart grabs the miss.
That's one she knows she should have drained. Cloud.
Back to Stewart. Kicks it out to Jones. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Sparks leading.
After just 15 starts in a rookie season, Cameron Brink unfortunately suffered a torn ACL.
Yeah, a horrible break for Cameron and the LA Sparks. She went second overall in 2024. A two-way star you can build around. It is great to have her back in action for LA.
Back in 2023, Brianna Stewart signing as a free agent with the Liberty. What a signing.
Oh, to me, I think this could go down as the biggest free agent signing in WNBA history. Stewie won an MVP in year one with New York, and then in year two, she brings the Liberty their first title in franchise history. It's hard to make a bigger impact than that, guys.
Timeout called the Sparks.
Both teams making substitutions here. First free throw is good.
You can trust Erica Hamby to deliver all-out effort on the floor. She really puts in the work to make the most of her minutes, and she can be a difference maker for this team.
She's off on the second.
And in that epic 2024 WNBA Finals, Jonquel Jones took home MVP honors.
Yeah, she shot it 56, 43, and 100 for the series. Now, New York struggled at times offensively, and Jones had to carry the load to give the Liberty their first WNBA title.
Outside Plum. Hamby. Misama covering. Up top Plum. 8 points for her. Ionescu has it. Stevens covering. Stevish with the bucket. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, that fast break, it went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then just perfect execution.
Such a joy to watch.
And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Hamby. Good D by Emma Misama.
Yeah, remember that. I mean, that's not an opportunity she fails to convert very often.
Ionescu. And that misses. That would have put them up. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And coming up as soon as we return from the break, the fourth quarter gets underway. To start up the action in the fourth quarter, and if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. Here's
Here's Aleman to the middle. Hamby. And she takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that's Dearica Hamby's favorite place to operate. Just terrific inside.
Ionescu outside. Off target with the three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Brianna Stewart draws the double to take the lead. Rebound by the Sparks. Outside Plum. Pass to Stevens. And Conquel Jones pulls it down. New York trailing here. Here's Ionescu. From deep. New York, no good that time either.
They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance, leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan. She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
Timeout called the Liberty. Here's Ionescu. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Cloud. This one for three. Hamby grabs the miss.
Closing down on leads is done by making smart plays on offense and taking care of the rock. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Aleman with it. Bangs home the trifecta.
It's going to take something very special for them to come back now.
Well, something special and a little bit of luck.
And maybe some threes to rain down as well.
Clutch basket right there. Stewart wants the ball in her hands in big moments.
Dearica Hamby on the wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Sparks now. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
At the line for Los Angeles, Dearica Hamby. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up 5. So she goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
New York calls timeout. Sabrina Ionescu, plenty of space. And it falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, that's who you go to in big spots. Ionescu, a huge bucket.
And a foul called on Sabrina Ionescu. That's her first foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and they'll go to the line.
Two shots.
He gets the first, and that puts them up 5. And she hits both free throws. And it's a 6-point ball game. And here's Ionescu. Pass to Cloud. Jacks up a 3. He can't hit that time. And she commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Julie Allemand. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. And so it's New York with it. Pass to Phoebish. Back to Ionescu. The three-pointer, no good. A chance to add to their lead.
If they get it to double digits, that would make it a very big hill to climb.
So the Sparks take the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in a good flow, it felt like they never had any doubts that they'd come out on top.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
Motown, Detroit, Michigan. That's the settings for the Clippers. The potent offensive tandem of James Harden and Kawhi Leonard. Two of the league's best clutch scorers looking ready as they get ready for basketball at Little Caesars Arena. Clippers, Pistons is next. Back in just a moment. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And to look at the status here of both teams' injured players and who will not be in the lineup.
And some uncertainty arises when both teams are missing players. Who is better able to weather the storm and take care of business?
And now the Los Angeles starters. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Thompson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Detroit. Here's Harden. The rebound by Detroit. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising. Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Robinson passes to Thompson. And here's Harris outside. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. B.A., back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Duren, no good. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. And stolen by Cunningham. Thompson passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Harden. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Leonard against Thompson. Leonard passes to Harden. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And the Clippers miss again. The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Robinson. Puts up a 3. I won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Harden with it. Zubats with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Leonard. He's off on that one. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pistons ahead, up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
We've got Isaiah Stewart. Jay Nivey is out there with Holland. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Jenkins in at the point guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Bogdanovich, no good. Detroit leading by 4. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Here's Harden, following the score by Detroit. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
So for the Pistons, Thompson, he's checked in for Ivy. Robinson comes in for LeVert. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Outside Robinson, fires for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Pass to Holland. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Thompson outside. Picked by Stewart. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Paul, shot is off. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Rebounded by Lopez. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Harden. No good. That would have tied it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Man, stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. Lopez, the screen on Cunningham. Back to Leonard. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Pistons ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Collins at power forward, Zubac in the middle. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
Here's Harris, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Now here's Cunningham. Still no points. Robinson can't hit. Dunn with it. Working on Robinson. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Pistons trailing. Harris passes to Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. Duren, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Knocks it down from distance.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. Hit the Pistons answer.
Here for Detroit. Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for John Collins. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Dunn. And it's Paul in for Harden. Outside Robinson. Up top Thompson. Pass to Holland. Back to Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Paul looking over the floor. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Outside Paul. Pass to Leonard. From deep. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Clippers ahead. They're up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Clippers in the lead. Harris and Duren together in the middle. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Zubac. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Robinson outside. Now Duren. Now Thompson. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Leonard. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Yes, sir! From 13 feet. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 6. Down low, Cunningham.
Well, he's always on the hunt. Cunningham's next shot is never far off.
Collins outside. Here's Harden. Puts up the tray. Ooh, the shot misses. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Now Harris. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Leonard inside. Working on Thompson. Ooh, it misses. Now Harris. To tie it up. And up and in on the layup.
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Cunningham against Harden. Outside Harris. Cunningham, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Collins against Harris. Leonard there for the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Harden. Not that time. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Duren the screen. Robinson fires. Cash from downtown.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
And Allie, thanks. Harden! Misses the three!
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the T.O. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Robinson. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Cunningham.
Yeah, the defender's a little bit out of position, but that's what Cunningham will do to you. He works every angle.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Cunningham. Hey, Cunningham. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. How do you think this is going to play out?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Here's Leonard. Detroit, who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sideline. And a look at the status here of both teams' injured players and who will not be in the lineup.
And some uncertainty arises when both teams are missing players. Who is better able to weather the storm and take care of business?
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Bridges out there with Knipple. And for Los Angeles, in the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Clark, everyone's picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
Now, here is Miller. 4 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Harden against Ball. Here's Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elemental.
There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Ball from long range. Buries it from three-point range.
Sneaking out to the corner. Can't lose LaMelo. He'll make you pay if you do.
Dunn outside. In the corner, Collins with it. Harden the pass to Dunn. Left side, Leonard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. On against Miller. Bridges outside. Miller kicks to Ball. That three off the mark. Los Angeles is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you guys.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. There's the pick. Inside. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He misses the free throw. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Chris Paul subbed in for Chris Dunn. And then for Charlotte, Diabate's checked in. And James subbed in for Miller. And he's good on the second. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden with it. Three-pointer. No good on that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Chris Paul is out there with Harden. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Batum. And it's Lopez in at the center filling out the middle. Now here's Paul. Outside Bogdanovich. And the 3 off target. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Hornets. They trail by 1. So GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach, he has really paid his due.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Los Angeles. Harden against Miller. Getting inside, it's Harden.
Harden's so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility.
Pass to Knipple. There's Ball with the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Now Lopez. Harden to pass to Lopez. And it goes down 2 points. Lopez has got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Just so steady around the basket. Brook Lopez, really one of the more consistent scorers in the game.
Ball, the bounce pass. There's Miller with the 3. A new 14 for Charlotte. Ball, no good.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Harden will not be denied.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. We'll go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Nicholas Batum. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for James Harden. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Paul. .46 seconds left in the first half. Miller dishes to Sexton. Here's Bridges. Charlotte again missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Zubac kicks to Collins. Zubac with the screen for Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, you look at how Dunn slices apart the defense with his passing. Phenomenal in the pick and roll.
Outside, Ball. Over Bogdanovic. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Ball.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. One of the stories here, Chris Dunn getting it done today.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
On the floor for Charlotte. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Knipple out there with Miles Bridges. Now, here's Bridges. No scoring in this one. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators. You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent but played with a blue-collar mindset.
He's off on the second. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. We're hoping these new additions can help.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Guys?
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, Ball. James Harden missing on the three. Bridges misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Harden. Harden on the move. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Here's Bridges. There's Ball with the three. Out to Miller. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Clippers. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Dunn up top. Covered by Miller. And there's Collins on the assist from Dunn. Collins has got his second bucket.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Miller, no luck. Clippers leading by 10. Pass to Harden. And here's Collins. Here's Zubac. Now, here is Harden. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
Harden skilled off the dribble, off the catch. He can flat out score.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bridges misses. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. In the second half, they've only given up one basket coming from the free throw line. Gunebel with the rebound.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room.
Count it. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Los Angeles on top, leading by 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Outside Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Ball. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Harden outside. No good from 3.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
And stolen by Leonard. Miller against Dunn. Here's Harden. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. That does not go. Hornets trail by 10. Outside ball. And get the 3. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Right side Leonard. Collins. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Charlotte calls timeout. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Miller. Outside ball. Does not go in. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for James Harden.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Now ball. No good on the layup. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Kawhi, you guys really turned it on down the stretch. What was the difference late in the game?
You started to play defense and execute on the offensive end, and we finally started to knock down shots.
That'll do it.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
Up next, the Trailblazers taking on the Hornets. For the Trailblazers, they bank on preparation, focus, and sheer will. Each game a renewed opportunity to prove themselves. Hornets, Blazers is next, right after this. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And some notable injuries for both teams as we take a look at the players unavailable for tonight's game.
The injury story, certainly noteworthy. A lot of players in business casual tonight.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Miles Bridges is out there with Knipple. And for Portland, Toumani Camara out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Donovan Clingan. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Sharp in at the 1. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Now here's Ball. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant, left side. Pass to Sharp. Outside Camara. Clingan inside. 4 on the clock. Grant's shot is off. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Here's Bridges. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Miles Bridges. 1 shot.
That's good from Bridges. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, plenty of anticipation in Portland for this summer when the WNBA will return to the Rose City. The Fire will reclaim the name from Portland's initial 2-year WNBA run from 2000 to 2002. And this summer, with the momentum around the league, the hope is that flame will endure.
A new beginning. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. Outside Sharp. Shoots over Ball. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Pass to Knipple. The 3 is up. Sharp grabs the miss. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Ryan.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. Here's Avdia. After the basket by Charlotte. And here's Grant from the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
No hesitation from Grant. He's not bashful shooting off the catch when given the chance.
Miller finds Bridges. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Knipple, no good. For Portland, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Avdia. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Bridges. And there's the screen. Launches it. Sharp grabs the miss. Outside Camara. For 3, Clingan. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's all tied up in Portland. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
We've got Murray, and it's Rupert in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Sexton looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Here's Knipple. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes your Trailblazers Studs team.
Making some changes. Miles Bridges checked in for Salon. Brandon Miller comes in for James. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Sexton. Miller against Abdia. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And the bucket is good. Ball's got 6.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Kamara, that's good.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Bridges outside. Here's Diabate. Clock at 6. Fires top of the key. All no good. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Grant outside. "12 seconds left in the first half. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
For 2, Jeremy Grant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. And so Grant nails them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
There's Ball with a three, and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Hornets leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
On the floor for Charlotte. Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Knipple out there with Miles Bridges.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Hornets leading by 5. Will grant a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future is still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
Sharp, no good.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Pass to Knipple. Nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. Over Sharp. Ball no good. Blazers trail by 5. Sharp finds Avdia. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Kamara. Outside Sharp for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Sharp's got 5.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Charlotte shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Plumlee's checked in for Charlotte. Diabate comes in for Bridges. And that one misses. And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, you just feel awful for them. Injuries are the very worst part of this game.
Rupert, he's checked in for Portland. Charlotte making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Blazers trail by 4. Outside Sharp. Pass to Klingon. Back to Sharp. Outside Kamara. Lets it go from deep. Hornets with the rebound.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Klingon. Defense right on him. Outside Murray. Here's Rupert. The three-pointer off the mark.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Outside for Sexton. Pass to Knipple. The three.
Substitution on the court.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Sharp. And we've reached the end of the third. Hornets out in front, up 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Deni Avdija out there with Sharp. And it's Murray in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Murray. And that basket is good.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And here are the Trailblazers now, after the basket by Charlotte.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 3, Murray.
And he hits the first of 3. That one's no good.
Well, at least he made this a one-possession game. It technically could have been worse.
Guarded by Klingon. Miller. Here's Knippel. Goes up again. That's off. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Shaedon Sharpe. Ball there for the rebound. Hornets leading by 3. That's a strong finish from Ball.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Trailing by 5. Left side Sharpe.
Hornets foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The shot is money.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player's tough enough for the NBA. And Sharpe showing no fear in a clutch situation.
And let's toss it over to the sideline for a report on Jeremy Grant. Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Trailblazers was able to update me on the situation. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. He won't return for the rest of this game. He's likely to miss a few more after that. We'll see how he bounces back, guys.
Allie, thanks for the info.
And I'm sure the training staff is doing everything they can to ensure he's back out there as quickly as possible.
Here's Miller. Portland making their last shot. 6 on the shot clock. Started by Klingon. Oh, it's off! This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
And that's been the theme of the night. Stringing together stops has been difficult.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. a three-point game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nails it!
Yeah, fearless play by Sharp in clutch time. He wants us to know he's ready to shine in these challenging moments.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Line for two.
Shoot two.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Sharp gets ball. To tie it up. Now Murray. Apia can't get the 3. And so the big win by Charlotte in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. Our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Missing some depth tonight, but the starting lineup is intact for this team. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Porter and Clowney up in the forward spots. Terrence Mann is out there with Demon. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. And for Toronto, the guard spots filled by Quickly and Barrett. In at the forwards, Ingram and Barnes. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
A shot's good from Claxton.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Outside, Barrett. Banked in off the glass.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with their treasured trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
There's Porter with the 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Quickly. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Now, here's Barrett. He's covered closely. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Claxton a screen on Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Quickly setting the pick for Barrett. Back to Quickly. And there's the foul. It'll go on Igor Demon. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
So both teams making some changes here. .46 seconds left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Here's Pirtle. Tries again. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Shed. 12 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Raptors need to get a shot up. Here's Dick. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. It's all tied in Toronto. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
You know, I think they're going to be happy with how they played here early on.
but they can't afford to get complacent because of the early success. There is still a lot of basketball to be played.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Traoré. Wilson out there with Zaire Williams. Then it's Martin. And it's Wolf at the 5 spot. And now Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you.
All for one. Allie Lepore with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Let's see what you got.
Point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's Clowney. Scoreless thus far. Dick passes to Ingram. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Poeltl. Oh, and the jam by Poeltl.
The Austrian Jakob Poeltl with the ridiculous finish. Big man with a few style points.
And the Nets with possession here. They trail by 6. Williams passes to Claxton. To Demon from downtown. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. 58 seconds left in the first half. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Brooklyn's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. It's to Demon. Screen by Claxton. Demon, that's good. Demon's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Dick. Connects from 3-point range. Dick's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And now it's Dick knocking down a 3 of his own. Brady ready to answer.
Here's Demon. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Clowney. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Raptors lead by 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Grady Dick displaying his skills today.
But really, the numbers aren't gaudy. They don't stick out, but his energy and impact does.
I agree. The numbers might not show it, but he's had a big impact on this one.
In at the forwards, Ingram and Barnes. The guard spots filled by Quickly and Barrett. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Outside, Porter. Porter, a screen on Quickly. Back to Porter. Fires from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That was an emphatic answer by Porter Jr., looking to dominate him from beyond.
To the paint. Pirtle inside. Claxton's there. Nice shot by Pirtle. Pirtle's got his second basket of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
That's the Demon. For the tie. Rebound by the Raptors. A minute 20 left in the third. Barnes passes to Quickly. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Raptors making a switch here. Dick's checked in, and the Nets making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. .105 left to play in the third. Pass to Demon. Here's Clowney. Covered by Barnes. And Clowney can't get it to go. A three from Quickly. Up again. And there's Barrett putting it right back in. And now it's an 8-point Raptor lead.
Man, sometimes it feels like Barrett wants it more than anyone else on the floor.
That's to Demon. Good on the three-point shot. Demon's got 6.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pirtle kicks to Barrett. And with the rebound. Pass to Demon. From outside, off the mark. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors up by 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Porter and Clowney up in the forward spots. Devon's out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Claxton in at the center, walking down the middle. Big time jam! He was ready to receive and deliver.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Ah, it's in there.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now, quickly. Barrett outside. And he does not hit. Brooklyn trailing. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. To take the lead. Rebounded by Ingram.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Count it!
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thanks. Porter against Ingram. Pulls it down. The Nets with the lead. And he cans it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Demon. Porter. That's in there.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Ingram. Claxton with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Emmanuel Quickly. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Devin taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Barnes outside, lets loose a 3. Porter pulls it down. And an intentional foul right there.
Brandon Ingram. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now, our player of the game, Michael Porter.
This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops. And now a quick check of our starting lineups showing us who will hit the floor first. You guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I locked in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Now here's Atkins. And out of bounds, the Mystics will take it.
Mystics ball.
Here's Sutton. Pass to Citron. Now here's Iriafen. Sutton. That's good, and it's Kiki Iriafen with the assist.
And while Sutton doesn't shoot it great from three, she does make enough of them to make the defense respect it.
For this Chicago team, they built the roster inside out.
Well, that 2024 draft nets them Angel Reese and the 6'7" Camila Cardoso. With their version of the Twin Towers, they've got a great foundation for years to come. You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Pass to Angsler. Iriafen. Here's Sutton. And the Mystics hit again from deep.
That is some dime dropping, exquisite assist.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. 5 on the clock. Pass to Reese. Count that bucket.
Really, that's her strong suit, the ability to find a way through the D and finish at the rim.
Here's Iriafen. Iriafen a screen. Now Sutton for 3. And another 3 for Washington.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Here's Banham. Ariel Atkins on the wing. Busts the J after a cagey pass fake.
That's just a great job by Atkins, reading the defense and allowing the pick and roll to develop naturally.
Pass to Angsler. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Vandersloot outside. Now Atkins. Top of the key. The putback. And it's good. But hold on. The officials may want to take another look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play
Got
is
it
under
again.
review.
They need to be certain she beat the buzzer here.
And a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center, it is so up to date. They're able to slow it down, zoom in, check all the angles.
Yeah, making...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The information they need to arrive at a call.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Mystics ahead, up by 3. And quarter 2 will get underway just after this short break. And it's been a tight one here as the second quarter getting going. And for the Mystics, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
This team's on the same page. They're right where they need to be on offense.
Yeah, they're on the same page, the same chapter, whatever you want to call it. And they're hitting their scorers right when they need to, making scoring just easy for them.
The Mystics with the lead. For the Washington Mystics, it feels like they're starting a youth movement.
Yeah, they traded Ariel Atkins to Chicago, got the 3rd overall pick. This is a very young roster. They want to build around those 3 top 6 picks they drafted in 2025.
Just outside. It's Kia Nurse on the wing.
Sinks the triple.
You can't just let a player like Kia Nurse get comfortable because she shoots it well on catch and shoots.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Pass to Austin. Chicago with the rebound.
It's Kia Nurse on the wing. Now here's Allen, defended by Sheldon.
From deep. And it's Austin with the rebound.
Pass to Sheldon.
Melbourne. Up top, it's Austin. Scott. They grab their own miss. And the shot goes in.
Muscling her way in for the board. Austin using her instincts.
The Sky trail. It's outside. Pass to Onion Wade. Good on the three-point shot.
I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Now Austin. She's guarded by Williams. Scott. She's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Found the soft spot in the D right there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Nurse. Now here's Allen. From downtown. And it's Austin with the rebound. Allen with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Nurse. And no good trying to get that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. Mystics ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. And it's been a back-and-forth game with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter getting started here.
One of the most exciting players in the WNBA, Angel Reese.
Chicago very happy to have her finish runner-up in Rookie of the Year voting. Reese brings some serious attitude to the organization. The Sky led the W's in rebounding last year, largely because of course, Angel Reese.
And here's Sutton. 9 points in the game. Pass to Angsler. Citron. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Vandersloot.
Outside Reese.
Banham. Now Atkins.
And here's Reese. Covered by Iriafen. Reese, no good.
And here's Washington. They lead by 1.
Here's Sutton. And the basket by Iriafen.
That assist got a little nod from her teammate after the bucket.
Vandersloot outside. To the left side wing.
Outside Reese.
6 to shoot. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good.
Well, it was quite the arrival to the WNBA for Angel Reese, already a top rebounder.
So rare to have a rookie lead the league in a major category like rebounding, but Reese did. Her offensive rebounding is especially key. Angel creates so many second chance opportunities.
Pass to Banham.
Now Cardoso.
From deep, Ariel Atkins.
Back to Cardoso.
It's stolen by Iriafen. Out of bounds, Mystics ball as Washington keeps possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. It's Stephanie Dolson, high post.
Pass to Sutton. Iriafen.
The fader.
It's hauled in by Reese.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Back to Atkins. Here's Banham for the tie. She can't get that one. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Mystics on top, leading by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. Fourth quarter action getting started.
Now Sutton.
Puts up a 3. Rebound Chicago. Vandersloot with it.
Pass to Reese.
Atkins. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Here's Citron. And here's Sutton.
Now Dolson.
Citron.
Kept alive. Here's Banham. Guarded by Dolson.
Pass to Reese.
Here's Banham. Here's Cardoso. No good. That would have tied it. Now here's Dolson. Guarded closely.
And here's Sutton.
To the inside. Shot from the low block.
Citron, shot is good.
Nice work inside. Hard to get that one to go over the bigger defender.
Well, it was never going to be easy. A little artistry on the inside.
Call it maybe a Rembrandt.
Courtney Vandersloot for 3.
Kept alive. Reese.
And she makes good on the layup.
She was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
Pass to Iriafen. Over Reese.
That one a little long. And so it's Chicago with it. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Banham. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Absolutely not with the lead. I mean, now is the time to use the clock to your advantage. Make it your friend.
Bury it, Finn. Nice D from Angel Reese. This is a huge possession.
You have to execute, be calm under pressure right here.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Atkins. He's guarded by Angsler. Back to Atkins to tie it up. The three won't fall, and they commit the intentional foul, and we'll see another one of those so that they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and, just hope for some misses.
Yep, they have to extend the game and use every last second on that clock.
Washington calls timeout. So it's Washington now, and they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team. Short second. 2 shots.
Shoot two.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good this time. And it's a 5-point game.
Now that's how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
From deep, Ariel Atkins. Chicago again missing. So the Mystics win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances as the visiting team.
But that didn't seem to bother them one bit. Road team, home team. All I know is at the end of the day, they were the better team.
And that'll wrap it up.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. All right, let's check out the injury report. 5 players unavailable tonight.
5 players unavailable tonight. A lot of minutes and shots to go around.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. We've got Sadiq Bey, Fears out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Queen in at the center position. And for Philadelphia, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 3. Taking a look at both of these teams, Stan, what impresses you the most about them?
I would say the overall depth. Both of these teams have a lot of guys they can throw out there in certain situations. And as a coach, that versatility makes a big difference when you're trying to figure out your rotations.
Now here's George. He buries it from 3.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Williamson passes to Bey. Edwards pulls it in. Here's Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy that really helps pull this team together.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Philadelphia moving it around. For 3, Maxey. And it's Queen with a rebound. There's a minute 47 left in the opening quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Queen. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to drop. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The Sixers with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Fears. 6 on the shot clock. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Pass to Maxey. And here's Edwards. Outside Maxey. The 3. Nails it from 3.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Fears. 11 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Williamson. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Sixers ahead, leading by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Yves Missi. He's out there with Kevon Looney, and it's Hawkins in at the shooting guard position. Maxey, that's good.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
McCain. Watford outside. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. 1:56 left in the first half. To the paint. Here's Misi. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. He's checked in for Drummond. And New Orleans will go for a different look here. While most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6. Embiid drawing the double team. Outside Grimes. Screen by Embiid. The three. They get the rebound. Pelicans trail by 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Guys, back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. So it's Philadelphia now. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. Maxey, that's good.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
Williamson looking around. Down low. Here's Bay. Yep, that one's good. Bay's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Maxey passes to Watford. It's McCain on the wing. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now here's Williamson. There's a screen. No good from 18. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sixers ahead, up 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Fears. Still no points. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. And it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. 6 to shoot. Pass to Fears. This one for 3. Edwards pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 4. And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
Inside, here's Fears. Beyond the arc, gets the 3 to fall.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Here's Edgecombe. Screen by Embiid to the inside. The kick out to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 12 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. Minute 42 left in the third quarter. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Williamson with a screen on Maxey. 5 to shoot. For 3. Fears. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
And this is something Fears is only going to keep getting better at. It's just a fantastic job running the pick and roll.
Well, injuries a nightmare for the Sixers, Grant. Last season, a league-high 55 different starting lineups.
Yeah, B.A., and their lowest win total since 2016. But some silver linings. Jared McCain was on track for Rookie of the Year before he went down. And Quentin Grimes also impressive.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifted. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 3-point lead from the arc. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Williamson against Edwards. And here's Here's Williamson. Puts up a deep three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for New Orleans right now, Fears out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Queen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Williamson. Here's Bey. Now Williamson. Oh, look at Zion. So solid inside.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
Outside Edwards. Now Embiid. With the floater. Oh, he cannot hit. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Fears. Here's Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Maxey pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Oh, touches it off the glass.
A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
The Pelicans call timeout.
For New Orleans.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Williamson shoots a 3. Cleared away by Edwards.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And he racks up 2.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Williamson. Williamson is doubled. They set the pick. Clock at 6. And he nails it.
Wow, look at Bey digging deep and finding the much-needed basket.
Now Embiid. Oh, missed on the tray. 46 seconds left in the 4th. Now Williamson. Puts up the tray. Maxey pulls it down. And an intentional foul right there.
Zion Williamson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
George draws the double. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Hey, it's money from deep.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance. And trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Buries it from outside.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Maxey, and they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
At the line for your Sixers, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.